We're live! Yay!
Hello!
Live with Melanie again. I've had so many live shows over the past couple of weeks due to the readathon and everything. But yeah, I've missed doing live shows with you. So
Aww.
I'm so glad that I'm glad that's the end of the month to do a live show with you. I'm not glad that it's the end of the month when I look at what's left on my TBR. I don't know
Uh-huh.
how you feel about your TBR for May.
Oh, yeah, no. May is just, yeah. May is not, I've read so little in May compared to what I normally read. Like, I don't have my books here in front of me because I'm currently in a hotel, but I think I've read like 7 or 8 books this month. That's it.
That's not a lot for you.
Not for me, no.
A lot for others, but I know it's not a lot for you.
Yeah, well, when my TBR is like 19, 20, 23, 25 books. Yeah, 7 is just like, oh yeah, I definitely didn't do it.
Yeah.
But we got a puppy, this month, and now we're on vacation, so
Yeah. Priorities, right? Priorities. So that's absolutely fine. So just to quickly recap what we're doing today for people who have never done this or who are new, we are going to be putting a timer on the screen in a little bit, and then while the timer's running, we're going to be reading each our own book silently on mute, and after the timer's up, we're going to come back and chat about the book, about the world, about life, about anything and everything that comes to our mind. So you can use these times for reading or productivity, whatever works for you. Please share with us what you're reading today. So I'm super excited to hear what everyone's reading, and if people are trying to finish something last minute of their May TBR, or if people are starting early with June TBRs, what are you planning to do, Melanie?
so I was supposed to finish this book yesterday as part of my buddy read, so like it's last week's buddy read. I am currently rereading A Court of Mist and Fury, and I'm on page 570, so I'm pretty close. My plan is to finish this, and then I need to start my next book, which is this week's buddy read, which is Dorothy Must Die Stories, Volume 1. I need to read like the first 2 chapters of that.
That sounds good. I mean, you're pretty much almost done with that one, so that's fine. I wanted to finish Internment today.
I love that book.
Yeah, I need to read it desperately, and I just got to page 8 today. I wanted to finish this like real early in the day, but what I ended up doing is I read Romaiza. I still cannot pronounce that correctly, even after listening to the audiobook for 2 hours, repeating that name over and over and over. My mouth does not want to pronounce this word correctly. So yeah, I finished Romaiza this morning instead of this, and then after work I have spent so many hours on my book tag editing. So if I think we talked about it in the TBR game video that I'm planning on uploading an original book tag based on the character of Spike this week. I
watched your Hook a Duck game, and
yeah.
I loved all the Spike edits. Oh my gosh, that's great.
So yeah, that's much what I was doing today, because I have this. I have everything filmed. So, but what I was planning to do is for each of the prompts for the book tag to find some quotes from Spike to kind of show how this relates to his character. And I had like my favorite quotes already picked out, but I've been having so much trouble finding these clips online. And yeah, it has taken me hours and hours and hours of trying to find the clips and trying to edit this. And, now I have finally found a good source. and I have started going through whole episodes and just making small spike clips. And I think that in future, we're going to have this huge library of comments that it makes. So potentially you can see more of these edits in the future because I'm putting hours of work into this library.
Aww. Well, I enjoyed it, so I look forward to seeing more of it.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see this book tag come together. I hope it's gonna work out. It's just all right, let's see who's here. What are you having?
We grabbed food on our way, like coming back to the house or before we left the Mall of America. Food from Wahlburgers. If you don't know, Wahlburgers is. Do you know who the Wahlbergs are?
Mm-hmm.
It's their restaurant.
Okay.
And so I have this new thing. It's like burger mac and cheese. There's Xander.
Hi, Xander.
That's what I'm having. The Fiesta one. My llama child.
I love that hat, or like whatever that's called. I have something fun.
It's a llama.
Does the llama, like my hat, if I have like these I don't know what it is, but when you squish it, the top like
squeeze it, the ears come up.
Yeah, that one doesn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought this was, but it's not.
But it's not. Aw, I'm gonna show you mine in a bit. It's awesome. I love it.
I do, however.
I have a broken collarbone.
Yeah, Xander's broken.
Oh no.
Yeah, he has a broken collarbone.
Oh, that sounds like painful.
Unfortunately, it has kept him from being able to do things like roller coasters and stuff that he wants to do.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
This is from yesterday. Hold on.
That's awesome.
I have to take on with that.
So Three Oaks is here. So happy for the sprint. I have 2 buddy read books I need to finish, so my buddy won't be upset. So which books are you going to be finishing? Najat is here. Jocelyn is here. Melissa is here. Lalita is here, and Melissa is here and reading Wonder Woman Warbringer by Liba Dugo. What is everybody else reading? So, yeah, I want to know what everybody else is reading. So, we just know Wonder Woman so far. Let me get my hat. I need to show you my hat now.
I tossed it to you earlier. It's probably buried on the couch there. So yeah, we're going to be eating while doing this because I haven't had my lunch yet. These are some gigantic jalapeno slices. Oh my gosh. This is massive jalapeno. Oh, Xander, she's here with her hat. If you want to see it. That's cute.
I think I used to have one of
Here,
those.
pull the thing.
There we go.
Press the thing. Yeah, I used to have one of those.
It's very cute.
Remember, it was like blue.
Mm-hmm. You or Becca had one. I can't remember which one of you.
I actually got this at a concert. I went to Manchester for to see Blackpink, and I got VIP tickets.
To see who?
Blackpink, K-pop group, and this was the gift that was included in the VIP pass thingy. It was totally worth it. Included in the VIP pass, you had like exclusive access to a sound check. So we were like 12 people or so.
That's awesome.
We were like in the front of the stage, and they did like 4 or 5 songs as a sound check and chatted with us a little, with like 12 people before everybody else was allowed to come in. So that was really awesome.
That is awesome. Xander wants to know how much that was.
A little over 300 euros, so maybe like $350. The tickets for So the tickets for like the inner part were like, I think $100 ish. And then if you wanted to get upgraded to the front of stage, I think you already paid something between 150 and 200. So it was an extra 100 to get like special entrance, special gifts. So like the soundtrack was included, but it had like a list of things. One of the things that I really liked was that you had like special entrance, so you didn't have to queue with everyone else who was going into front of stage area. So you could come like 5 minutes before the show, kind of deal. Well, not 5 minutes before the show because, well, obviously you wanted to be 5 minutes before the sound check. But yeah, and then, as I said, a couple of gifts and all of that. And then I think for an additional 250, I think it was, you could get upgraded to like the VIP exclusive pack. And the only additional thing that you would get at that point was like waving goodbye when they leave. But I was like, I don't know how many people are going to be there and how many people are going to purchase this ticket. So if there's like 100 people and they're waving goodbye while they're rushing past, that is not worth another like extra 200. But yeah.
But I mean, for what you got, that was a really good deal because here it would be so much more than that. Like probably $500-$600 at the minimum.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got a really good deal.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have paid like $600 on that for that, but I just got my promotion that I had been working on for several years, and I was like, okay, I'm going to treat myself to this because this is going to be my promotion gift. So I got a good raise with my promotion, so that was kind of needed. Lionheart is reading Six of Crows. I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Is that Anne? I'm just thinking about like how, but I don't know the combination with the A and the I. I know so many different combinations how they're pronounced, but not this one. Going to try and finish Ninth House by Liba Dugo. How are you liking it? So, oh, you're talking about both of our two books. Okay, Red Sister and the House of the Cerulean. I'm not motivated to read them right now. I need some romance. Well, then go and read some romance. I mean, honestly, don't read these two books on my account, especially because I've read them such a while ago now. By now, I don't care when you finish them. It's up to you. Like, I'm happy for you to get back to me with your thoughts whenever you're ready. Don't pressure yourself into finishing them on my account. If you feel romance, go read romance. Thinking about starting a Code of Stars and is that Stars and Fury? What
Silver Flames. Court of Silver Flames.
Court of Silver Flames.
It's the newest one.
I cannot get them straight, but then again, I don't read them. Or From Blood and Ash. Well, go pick one of those up and read something that brings you joy. Finishing Ace of Shades from earlier this month.
That's one that I haven't read. That was on my May TBR. Yeah, it didn't get read. It might get read in June. We'll see.
Oh well. Shall we get into it and
sure.
I need to grab myself a new cup of tea. You know, when you make yourself a cup of tea and you leave it in for too long because you start making some chore. Like, I get into the kitchen, make myself some tea. I'm like, oh, I have a minute. I'll just do some quick chores, and then it has been 2, 3, 4 minutes instead of one, and it has become bitter. Let us know what you end up reading, Jen. I'm going to make dinner, then I will start Illuminate from June CBR. Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay, so somebody starting early then. I like that. All right. Let me pull up the timer. I have put it to 30 minutes. Seems like this is what we have been kind of agreeing on. All right. So See you in 30. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading. That is time. Hello.
We're back. How did you do?
I got to page 602, so I'm very close to the end. I think, let's see, there's 624 pages, so next sprint I might get it.
That's awesome.
How'd you do?
Yeah, I read like 3 pages, but I still got distracted with finishing up a few things around the house. Turned on like the dishwasher, you know, when you make a cup of tea, seeing everything else that is there, and then just finishing off to make sure that I have all the raw data to get the book tag edited, because I want this to be done now. I have spent so many hours on this. I need to get to the finish line somehow.
That's how I was when I was doing like the summertime readathon announcement, which will be premiering tomorrow morning. So keep an eye out for that.
I think I already did. You already put that up as a premiere? Because I think I saw it, right?
It's premiering tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but it's already like announced so that I can.
Yeah, you can already click the little bell or whatever to get notified. But yeah, it'll be in the morning. I'm very excited. We're going to premiere on my channel and then Kaylani's channel and then on Clint's channel. We're going to bounce from one to the next. That'll be fun.
I love that. So are you doing it the same way that we did it with the Eliathon, that you have to like watch all parts after the other to get all of the information? Yes.
No, all the information will be on any of them that you watch. So, but we're just premiering each of them for all 3 of our channels, and then so they're going to join me in the premiere of mine, and then I'm going to join them in the premiere of theirs.
That's nice. That's nice. I'm excited to see all the details for this round. I am not sure if I know that a lot of people are joining the Whatever You Want-a-thon this month, and I'm still a little bit undecided because there's so many people who are participating. So I feel like it loses this like community feel for me a little bit. But then I also kind of enjoy readathons, so I don't know if I want to sign up for it still. I'm going to probably make up my mind in the next couple of hours, but I'm really looking forward to yours as definitely the next one that I'm going to join. So,
well, mine is the announcement comes tomorrow, but it's for July.
Yeah, that's what
it's July readathon.
Yeah.
So we give a whole month of notice of this is when it's going to be. And all the, oh my goodness, I'm so excited because there's like.
I'm excited too.
We always, I don't want to spoil anything. I just wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. But I know
it's going to be good.
Feeling you want to be like, oh, I want to share everything because I'm so excited, but then no.
I can tell you that there is something different with this one than we have had with our past ones, and so I'm very excited about it. Yeah. we had something happen, and well, it made it where we could do something extra, and we've also added other extra things. So yeah, there's a few new things in this, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited about it. As far as June readathons, I am planning on participating in the Clear Your Shit-a-thon, or Clear Your Shit readathon, however it is. But yeah, I plan on trying to do that in June, and hopefully I can actually complete it. It's like a little bingo board. But yeah, we're on vacation right now, so reading is kind of like on the back burner. Like I haven't done a whole lot of reading. Marty and I listen to an audiobook like while we're driving, but it's not anything that's actually part of my TBR. It's not helping me at all.
So how much longer will you be on vacation?
We will get home on Sunday.
That's
So
okay.
yeah,
So
we have we went to Chicago and we spent some time there, and now we're in Minneapolis, and we're here until Friday, and then Friday we leave and drive to Louisville, Kentucky, and then we'll be there until Sunday, and on Sunday we'll go home.
awesome. That sounds fun.
Yeah, and then my mom will be there. Like my mom's arriving the same day that we get home. I don't know how long she's staying, so. And we're also picking up Puppy to go home, like to take back home, because he's with the breeder while we're away, and yeah, so we're excited to see Puppy again too.
Yeah, I bet. Anna says, I'm a little bit late, but just in time for the sprint. That's fine, Anna. You're joining. That's all that counts. Amber is late, but joining now. You weren't really late if you joined in the beginning of the sprint. Come on. Melissa read 33 pages. Awesome. Amber did 12 pages. Well done. Simple fictional characters, 20 pages. Everybody's doing so well. 42 pages in Bring Me Their Hearts. I've had this book for a couple of years, so I thought I would give it a try. Let me know what you think. I think it's somewhere on my shelves as well. I don't know if it's awesome or just something that has been done before. So let me know what you think. Had my dinner, which was leftover roast dinner and corn on the cob. Oh,
That sounds good.
that you're learning. I always want to know what people have when they're eating. So you're learning not to just say that you had dinner. You come right out with what it was. That is good. I love corn on the cob. Mmm. Mmm. Haven't had that in forever too. The whatever-a-thon looks more complicated than I want it to be. Amber, I think yesterday during the live sprints, during the Sunday evening sprints, Anna explained it pretty well, and I think after the live sprints, I watched the announcement videos. I think that it's actually really simple if you strip away all the things that you don't want to do. There's like a lot of different layers. You can do none of the layers and none of the prompts and stuff, or you can try and do everything. I think pretty much the whatever-a-thon pretty much just says read whatever you want, read how much you want. If you sign up, you just say how many books you think you're going to be reading. And then every time you finish a book, you enter into the form which prompts this ticks off. And you can have it fit a maximum of 3 things. And that's it, I think.
Dude, I'm like food coma right now. I'm just like, because we got up early this morning and we went walking all over downtown, and then we went to the mall and went shopping, and then we got food, and then here. So I'm like, so tired now. Marty's taking a nap. Sanders playing on his VR. This is our downtime before we're gonna go and rent scooters after this, and like the little electric scooters, and go around downtown on electric scooters. That'll be fun.
Oh, that's
Maybe do an escape room, possibly, if
so cool. I don't
there's
think
there's this ridiculous mall here. It's called the Mall of America, and it's massive. There's like 500 something, 540, 570 stores. It's huge. There's a freaking amusement park in the middle of it with like, there's like 6 roller coasters or something like that in it. There's an escape room. There's 2 miniature golfs. There's a mirror maze. There's an aquarium. All of this in the mall. And so we've spent a lot of time in the mall.
Yeah.
And so we may go back into the escape room possibly tonight. I don't know.
That's so much fun. I mean, doing it with a family sounds so good as well. Hi, Barbara.
And Barbara is here in Minneapolis too. She came from Washington State to meet me here in Minneapolis. So we were going to get together today, but she her husband isn't feeling too well, so we're going to postpone until tomorrow. But yeah, she's here, and we're going to hang out some. go book shopping together.
I love that. Uh, my mouth is watering now. Yeah. Yep. Maybe I'll give it a try. It might be good to push myself. I think the nice thing about the whatever you want a thon or whatever a thon is that you can pretty much make it your own. You can push yourself or you can not push yourself with it. Just if you go at it and you're like, okay, I don't need to do all the extra things. For me, it helped knowing I don't need to find a book for each and every single prompt. I don't need to look at the hosts. Books, etc. For me, it just helped to say, okay, I'm going to say I usually read like 17, 18 books, so I'm committing to, I don't know, 15 books, and every single time I finish a book, I'll just, after the fact, I'll just go in and look up what it fits, and as soon as I find 3 things that it fits, I'm just going to send it in. I think that's it, pretty much. So Barbara wants to know where you got the purse.
Kate Spade. I got multiple purses. I got this cute little purse, and I got a big ginormous purse.
Nice.
And it came with a little wristlet, and I got this little purse. I got face masks and other stuff.
Nice.
I love bags.
Amber says, Mel, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. I'm interested in going to Minneapolis, but mostly because there are a bunch of craft breweries. I'm lacking any here in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's not too far from here. We kind of went past Milwaukee on our way here. Oh my gosh, on our way here, like apparently we just missed it snowing.
No freaking way.
Yeah. So we went through Wisconsin and to come here, and apparently that the morning that we were coming here, it was snowing in part of Wisconsin. But it had stopped by the time we got there. I'm like, it's freaking summer. Why is it snowing?
Wow.
Yeah. Weather here definitely is taking a little getting used to because it is hot at home. Like, hot. T-shirts are fine. T-shirts, shorts are fine. Here, okay, today is supposed to be warmer, but it has been cold, like 40s, 50s, highs in the low 60s, and I'm like, it's cold. It's summer. Why is it cold?
All right. So yeah, Amber says, if you come through Milwaukee again, want to meet up, let her know.
Will do.
All Wisconsin weather is nuts.
Yeah, it got I think they said 2 inches of snow. And I'm just like, yeah.
That's insane. That is insane. Shall we get into another sprint? I need to finish some things and then finally start real reading.
Sure.
Let's get it up on the screen. So let's get started. See you in 30. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
And that is time. Welcome back. I'm like at this super hard point to stop. It's like, it's just getting good. Nah.
It's so good.
Yeah, I have so high hopes for this one, and it's not disappointing so far.
I
It's just
actually
right.
remember I was at an amusement park when I had that book, and I was like reading it in the line, and I was like, I don't want to stop reading it.
I just love how it's written. I don't know, it's just so captivating, you know?
Xander read it and said it was really good. He enjoyed it too. So I actually finished my book. I finished
Yay!
A Court of Mist and Fury, and I picked up Dorothy Must Die Stories Volume 1, and I got to page 14. I'm in chapter 2 of it.
So that was a reread for you, right?
Both of these are rereads.
Okay. Because I have a hard time just if it's a new book and I like it, I do need a couple of minutes before going into the next book. Like I can do it in the next sprint. It's not like I need a day or so, but just picking up the next book immediately, sometimes it's just I keep distracting myself when I start reading the book because I haven't like mentally shut down the other one yet. So yeah. By the way, Barbara's saying that the crazy Wisconsin weather is average weather for me.
Yeah, she lives in Washington State.
Yeah, was out to the east in Washington State, right? I love Washington State. I love the.
Washington State's West Coast.
Oh,
Not what
I thought she was.
Washington D.C. is East Coast. The state is
Oh no
West.
no! I mean the east of Washington State.
Oh, I don't know where she is exactly in Washington State. I can't remember.
Yeah, I thought it was the east because, well, I have only ever thought and looked up things around the Seattle area, and I'm just such a coast person. So I remember Barbara saying where she's from, and I did not recognize that it was Washington State at first, and I was really embarrassed by that. Because I love the Pacific Northwest. Only read one chapter, got distracted by texting. That is so relatable, Amber. Got to page 54, had to do dishes, start laundry, make some tea. That is what I just did in the first sprint. So, Melanie, have you finished the series?
The ACOTAR series, I have read all of it except for the newest book, but I'm rereading it with my buddy read group as we read up to that book. And so it'll be a little while until I get to that book. And as far as if you meant this series, I have read the entire series. Like, this is my third time.
Melissa, what have you been reading? 42 pages is
That's really
amazing.
good.
Yeah. I mean, unless you are reading, I mean, even with poetry, you don't read poetry like da 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 da. You're like, you stop and think about it, right?
Maybe a graphic novel.
Yeah, graphic novel, I would expect you to read more. I think yesterday I was reading graphic novel and I was averaging between 100 and 150 pages an hour.
It just depends on how much is on a page.
Yeah.
Some of them are pretty dense, but others not so much.
Barbara had room service. What did you have for room service? Was it any good? Right next to Idaho. 21 pages of Illuminate. It took me a while to get into it. I was very confused. I get that. I mean, you have to get used to like the style and how
it's a very interesting style. I loved it.
Yes, definitely, definitely. I mean, but I do understand how in the beginning there's the world building happens through so it's so differently compared to other books because of the formats. So I understand that it's a little bit confusing in the beginning. But I hope that you're going to love it as much as we do. It's
Yeah,
really good.
I listened to the audiobook while reading along, and
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it. I did that for both Illuminate and Gemini, and I'm reading Obsidio for the first time this month or in June.
yeah, total recommendation to do both because the audiobook is great and the
Mhm.
physical book is great, but I don't think that you could do the audiobook without the physical book because you will
Right.
absolutely miss out on stuff. Cece, I should send you Huckleberry Jam. I've heard of Huckleberry Jam and I've never tasted it, so I do want to try
You should send me some Huckleberry Jam too, unless you brought some with you,
that.
in which you can give it to me tomorrow. She's having a club sandwich and fries. Yummy.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, it was Wonder Woman Warbringer by Liebe. Why am I clicking it and it disappears? So yeah, 42 pages and that is really good. So I have 38 minutes left of Ace of Shades. I'm enjoying the second half more than the first half. Okay, that's
Well,
good to know.
that's good to know.
Wait, is it Ace of Shades or Age of Shades? Because there's two books right now that sound very similar. You're talking about the Amanda Foody Ace of Shades, yes?
Yeah. Well, it's Ace of Shades, and then the new one is Ace of Spades.
Oh, Ace of Spades. That's what it
Mhm.
was. Right. So you're talking about the Amanda Foody. Yeah, I read that a while ago. I enjoyed it. It was different in some aspects, um, which I enjoy.
I
But
know
I
Ace of Spades is coming in the unplugged YA box for June. I'm
ooh,
excited about that.
nice, nice.
I need
Um,
caffeine, man. I'm just like, I'm so tired.
um, Jocelyn is saying, if either of you make it to Maryland or the surrounding states, I'd be happy to meet up. I'm gonna take you up on that one. And I I will at one point. I mean, honestly, I don't know when we're going to be able to travel again. Just had a big discussion on about that. Well, not a big discussion, but had a brief discussion because some of traveling is being allowed again, like work-wise, and for one of the projects in the near future, we had discussed going out to some sites in the U.S. and working with some people on site. Um, so I wouldn't know the locations yet, but anyways, but it seems like even though I will be majorly involved in the project, if not leading the project, that if for the part of like the local stuff, I will have to ask people from the US to cover me because we will most likely not get international travel yet. So
And what part? I'm curious. What part of Maryland? I actually used to live in Maryland. I lived. I lived towards the bottom of Maryland for several years. Right, that was where we lived before we moved to Tennessee. I need a nap.
and yes, the Foodie book. I like that you're enjoying the second half better than the first. I hope you enjoy the book overall. I'm always down to meet up with booktubers if they're near Southeast Wisconsin. I'm gonna take you up on that one too because I was supposed to be there this year. I had planned to drive from Chicago to LA this year, so like in April and May. So that didn't
Yeah,
happen.
we went like I don't know how far out Milwaukee was from where we actually went. Let me look. Because when we went like far through Wisconsin. Hold on. Let's see. From Chicago to, let's see, directions from just any random place in Chicago. Yeah, we went through like Rockford and Madison, and it was like, so we went like this. Oh, there we go. And Milwaukee was like over there.
Right.
But yeah, we went through a lot of states coming here because we went from Tennessee through Kentucky, Indiana, and then Illinois, and then coming here through Wisconsin and then Minnesota. And then we're going back to Kentucky.
What do you do for work? So I am a program manager. My external title right now, let me think about it, is program manager in a global strategy, global human resources strategies and solutions. I think that's what we're calling ourselves now externally. So yeah, it's solutions for operations, human resources, program management. That doesn't tell you anything, I know. But that's what it is. It's so hard to explain. So I sometimes feel like I'm the Chandler of the group who is not able, like nobody knows what I'm doing, but it brings money in.
I mean, as long as it brings money in.
And I love my job. I mean, honestly, I love my job. So, and I know what I'm doing. So I think that's the most important thing. It's just hard to explain to people who are not within the company and without explaining it for like 10, 15 minutes. But we do really cool things. Pretty much a lot of the things that we're doing is to make improvements to the associate experience so that employees have less friction in their employment cycle, if that makes sense.
So, okay. So, Sykesville. I literally just mapped where, like from Sykesville from where I used to live in Maryland. And Maryland is a tiny state compared to like, well, a lot of the other states. It's pretty small. And to go from where I used to live to Sykesville is almost 11 hours. That's crazy because we literally could go from Chattanooga, Tennessee to Chicago in like 9.5 hours.
What?
Yeah. So I'm like, why is it almost 11 hours to go from where? Like,
so does it have like bad interstate connections and stuff? Is it that?
I don't know. Like from Piney Point, Maryland to Sykesville, Maryland. It's 123 miles, but it takes 10 hours and 51 minutes.
That does not sound right.
Oh.
Are you walking?
Oh my. Okay, never mind. It takes 2 hours. I was on the bike selection. It only takes 2 hours. Never mind.
Oh, I love you.
I was like, why is that? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I was like,
it does if you're taking a bike. Okay, that makes sense.
Is telling you that, well, you should have known that because you had her mailing address.
I've had several people's mailing addresses. I have terrible memory, so yeah. You don't have to tell me things over and over again all the time.
Chicago is less than 2-hour drive from where I live. I mean,
unless honestly, of course it's by bike.
Unless it's by bike, then it's like 11 hours. So what did you just? Yeah, I'm near Annapolis, Maryland. So another person in the area. Hi, Jane. Love that. I've been working on research this whole time, but now I'm too tired and ready to read Girls of Paper and Fire for 1 or 2 more sprints. Yes.
That's a good book.
Yeah, I liked it too. So you didn't come through Milwaukee, but you weren't far. Madison is like an hour and a half away. and called it. It was.
Yeah. I mean, it would take me way longer than that by bike because there's no way I could bike for 11 hours.
Yeah.
That would take me a week by bike.
I have a feeling that you either need caffeine or you do need a nap. So
Yeah. I am a tired girl. I'm like my brain is on vacation mode. I either need to be out and doing stuff or sleep.
yeah. Um, how much longer do you wanna stay? So Anna just said she wants to do one or two more sprints. And you said you want to go rent scooters later on.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like one more sprint and then that'll be it. Because that'll probably get me where I need to be in this, and that'll still leave plenty of time left in the day for vacation-y stuff and maybe a nap.
All right. I mean, let's then just get into it because we need to get. Well, to be honest, I just want to get back to the book because it was getting so good.
Mhm. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that book.
I bet I'm gonna love it. It's just right up my alley. So, all righty. See you in 30. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
that is time. Welcome back.
Hello. Man, I got like 50 something pages. I think I was either on page 12 or 14 before, and now I'm on page 66.
Oh my God, you're crushing it. That much for being like sleepy and tired. You wouldn't be crushing it that much if you were like falling asleep. Come on.
I'm still sleepy and tired. Yeah, I'm still sleepy and tired.
Yeah, but still, wow. Very quick reading there. So I'm impressed. How did everyone else do? And is there anybody who wants to do some more sprints, seeing as Melanie, you are going to be leaving us soon? I just want to get like a little bit of a feel if anybody wants to do more sprints, because I read 30 pages. It's really good. It's really, really good. I just love the writing style. It just sucks you in, you know? And so, I mean, I have read a few books on like camps in World War II. I have read a book or two of like Japanese internment camps. But the big difference is that in both cases, you kind of know what like historically was happening, you know? And with this one, you're much closer to the experience of someone going through this, because you have no clue what's going to be happening. Like you don't know what to expect there and where this is going to lead, kind of. And that makes
because it's set current day. Well, it's set in with when Trump was president. But yeah, I remember getting hooked. I can't remember what it was, but I remember getting hooked at like the first sentence or two. I was just like, oh my gosh. Like I remember reading it, like the point that I realized that it was a right now kind of thing. And I was just like, oh my gosh, this is, yeah.
Yeah, that's it's I love the idea of this. But what I like, the main thing that I just realized reading is, yes, it's set in current day. It's speculative fiction, saying what would happen if we would if the political movement would have gone a little bit further and put Muslims in internment camps. And yeah, the difference is that I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how they're going to be treated. I don't know what they're going to be awaiting in the camp. And with historical fiction, you kind of know what to expect. You kind of know how dire it is. You kind of know where the hope is. You kind of know, especially with like World War II fiction, when you know when it adds dates, and you're like, oh, you're half a year from being liberated. So hold on to like it's so different when you know, and that is what really grabs me right now. And yeah, the writing style just sucks you in. So where were we? Barbara wants to know if you have your list of books for tomorrow.
I don't know what you mean. For shopping, like I have no books in mind that I need to buy, but I'll probably buy books because that's what I've been doing. I have acquired a few books on this trip so far.
I assume that's what she meant. List of books you want to buy. My food is ready, so I'm gonna head out and watch something while I eat. Thanks for the sprint. Thanks for joining, Amber. Jane got 43 pages of A Darker Shade of Magic. You're crushing it as well. That is so fast reading. A Darker Shade of Magic is not like a middle grade poetry book. Jocelyn ate dinner. I love that. Barbara can do one more, and Jocelyn, one more sprint, please. Good. Then we're going to do one more. I'm going to do one more as long as people are asking for more. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that, but
Well, I think Marty's still sleeping, so I could probably do another.
yay. I would love to stay, but I have to get up in 7 hours, so it's probably smart to go to bed. Yes. If you still watch this right now, go to bed now. Thanks for being here. I'll be able to finish this book. Yes. Let's get your book done then. Is going to do more. Yes. I love that. Thank you for hosting again. Have a nice day, Mel. Good night, Cece. Big hugs to everyone in the chat. I love Anna. Anna always brings so much joy to the chat. What book is it? It's Internment by Samira Ahmed. It's just, I love it. It's like
I had an arc of it, or I have an arc of it, and I read that. I read it before it came. It was one of the few arcs that I actually read before the book came out. And yeah, I loved it.
I think I got it when it just got released, and I really wanted to get to it ever since. And it's just, one of those books where you really want to get to it as soon as possible, but then there's just always something else taking priority somehow. And I feel also like you need to be in the right headspace, in the right mood for this, because I'm expecting this not to be the easiest read either. But so far, yeah, what I really love is the writing style and how it just sucks you in, and you're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
It was 5 stars for me when I read it.
I'm actually really excited. So I have on my list for June, I have this book. I don't know if you've heard of this one.
I've heard of it. I haven't read it.
We Are Not Free. And this is about the Japanese internment. And this is following 14 teenagers after the attack of 14 Japanese American teenagers after the attack of Pearl Harbor. And yeah, I'm really excited to see the differences between Internment and this one. By the way, I love this cover. I love how it just creates, when you open it up, it creates this whole image. I love this.
I brought books with me. This thing is filled with books. Yeah. I got these. And then I got all those.
For how long? For a week?
It was 2 weeks, but yeah. We have finished one book. We finished Six of Crows. And we started Crooked Kingdom. We're here. I have a straw. I bookmarked Crooked Kingdom right now.
Oh, I have a this is currently my favorite bookmark. Look at this. This is so beautiful. It's I love that it's metal. I love the little tassel. I'm currently obsessed with bookmarks with tassels, but then I don't like paper bookmarks because they always bend. And this just it's golden and it's stunning, and oh, I love it. I just wish it had not something that looks like a Greek goddess, but a motif that fits more my personality, because I love that it's golden and shiny and metal and it has a tassel. Melissa read 27 pages. Jen got to page 71, working some on my June TBR. Nice. So did you switch books now? Jessa just got here. Hi, Jessa. How are you doing? Najat, 28 pages, and I got the audiobook. Cool. Yes, Jocelyn, peer pressure, one more sprint. I can do more sprints. I would like to finish my book to start fresh for June. I can relate. I don't think that I'm going to be able to finish this tonight, but dipping into my June time already. But this needs to get read. Now we just need to get Mel to read Once Upon a Need. Yes, Mel, you need to read Once Upon a Need. You're going to love it as well. It was so good. So good. I think that potentially that we were able to discuss each short story right after reading it with a group of people. Elevated it even more. We realized how much we sometimes skip parts or don't understand all the parts in it, and just being able with a couple of people to discuss the short story right after reading it gave it such an amazing additional layer. But yeah, it's really, really good. You would love it too. Also, am I supposed to pay attention to the numbers of anything? I was trying to find connections between them, but then I got the audio and it didn't mention any. I don't think there's numbers that you need to pay attention to in Illumine. I think it shows a little bit of a timeline, maybe.
Mostly
Dates.
images that you
I
miss
think
out on.
where does it say numbers? I think the numbers are just to make it look like they're real case files, and
There's also like a countdown to when things are happening.
oh yeah. But that's not in the beginning.
Maybe it is. It might be like countdown to different things. I can't remember exactly.
But yeah, I think the countdown is in the audiobook, but I think that if the numbers are not in the audiobook, I don't think that they're going to be important. The only thing that you're going to miss in the audiobook is, as Mel said, the images. And I remember that there were a few pages that were really impactful and like made an impression on me when I had them in front of me, but they made no impression on the person buddy reading it, who was just listening to the audiobook, because they didn't see what was happening. So yeah.
Like blood splatter on the page or things like that. Which that was in the second one.
Yeah, I'm referring to a couple of pages just with faces, like with small images of faces. I don't know if you remember what that was about, but it made an impression on me. It just created that atmosphere that was really like heavy. I'm good. I need to do a bookshelf recount. Oh, well, what ballpark are we talking? I mean, how big of a job is that? I know if Mel would say that, I would be like, oh, that's a week's work.
Probably more than a week.
I'm not counting arcs this time around, recounting books on my shelf. So yeah, what do you think? How many do you have? What's your
Me?
guess? Yeah, Jessa, you, anybody who's watching.
I think I have like 2,200 books.
I thought it
That's
was
a
closer
lot.
to 1,000 by this point. Did you just do a big unhaul? Because I just felt like it was getting closer to 3,000.
Oh no. I think I'm like at 2,200, something like that.
Jessa caved and bought a TBR card. I don't have a TBR card. I have a TBR shelf. I love like my little TBR shelf.
So are we gonna do another sprint?
We are just counting the books on each shelf. Yeah. Let's do another sprint.
Okay. And this will probably be my last one because then it'll be like 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah. So everybody in the chat, let me know if after this one you want to keep going, because I'm happy to keep going after Mel has to leave. If you want to keep going. But for now, let's all still read together. See you in 30. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
And that is time again.
Yay.
How did everyone do? And who wants to stay for another sprint after Mel leaves?
I did
How did
like 42 more pages. I'm on page
you are
108.
you are killing it.
This is a fast read.
Well, I can tell. I read 21 pages, but I needed to go make myself another tea and everything, so I was a little bit slower. But I feel like this is a book where I could just read it in one sitting. Aww, that is so cool.
Melanie, always be completely you. Danielle Page.
Aw, that is so cool. That's
She's
really
very
cool.
sweet.
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
Though, oh my gosh, the day that I got these done, they put like these little post-its and you write your name on it if you want it personalized, and then you stick it on the page. And it was like freaking super glue almost that they had on these post-its that they stuck so much it actually tore my page.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh.
Yes. So it's like Dorothy must.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, because it's on the. Yeah. I was just like, no.
Wow, that sucks. But I mean, it kind of gives it character. I mean, it's not like the outer cover is damaged, so I
Yeah.
think the
I
outer
was just
cover.
like, I'm not putting those on my pages anymore. Tearing up my book.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the first page with having that written on it, I wouldn't be too bothered. It still sucks, but it's something that I could look past. But if like the cover or something like on the outer was damaged, it would totally piss me off. My app says that I still need 5.5 hours to read this, and I cannot believe that it's another 5.5 hours of this. I'm gonna be dead at the end of this because I think that it's going to like the there's a weird suspense that comes along with it, like a weird tenseness. I don't know, like yeah, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was funny. I actually read today's pages and tomorrow's pages, so I don't have to worry about that for tomorrow either.
That's
So that's good.
Jocelyn has around 380 physical books. Yeah, that's around what I have. I tried to downsize, but it's not working out. Just in my children's book, I have over 1,300. Wow. Hi, Donna. Good that you're here. Barbara has to go. Have fun, everyone.
I saw that message and I wrote her. I was like, "Where are you going to have fun? What you doing?"
I have 8 minutes left. I'll stay for another one. Oh my gosh, yeah, I get that. Like you need to close these 8 minutes out. Only read 3% of my ebook, but I had to go save my friend's dog from the cat. Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Yeah. Is the dog okay? And will the cat let you read now? Najat read 45 pages. You're crushing it too. But I mean, then again, Illuminate is like quick.
Mm-hmm.
And 38 more pages. You are crushing it too. You are really quick. I'm just past the 50% mark. That is that like are you in the ooh, I need to continue stage? It kind of, you're giving me these vibes like just past the 50% mark, need to continue. I mean, need to stick with it. Melissa read 34 pages. Awesome. Purple Rain Nuts, I just got here, so yeah, another sprint. Yes, I love that.
I will leave y'all to those sprints because Marty's already up and stuff. So
Yeah.
I'm ready
No.
to get out and go explore and have some fun. And it should be warmer now. Like, it was chilly this morning, but it looked like it was going to be like 75 Fahrenheit, or I don't know what that is in Celsius. Actually, it says it's 77 right now. So let's see.
20 something, 22, 23?
That is 25 Celsius.
25.
So
I'm getting better at it.
perfect for going out and doing a little scootering around.
Yeah, definitely. That sounds really nice.
And the sun's shining, and yeah, I'm ready to be outside.
Be around 25 degrees tomorrow here as well. Yay.
But I am glad that we got some reading done. I've managed to finish another book in time for the end of this month. So yay. At least one more is knocked out. And I got my reading caught up and ahead. So I'm happy with that.
That's good.
And now I can go have fun.
Because this wasn't fun? Come on.
But I can go and have some vacation fun now. I've had reading fun. Now I get some vacation fun.
Yeah. Okay. No, definitely. You go have fun. Are you vlogging your vacation?
I am. I'm vlogging everything. So yeah, you'll be seeing lots of vlogs coming soon. Also, for those that weren't here before, I will be premiering the announcement video for our next round of Seasonathon, the Summertime Reads Readathon. That will be premiering at 11 a.m. Eastern time. For anybody that wants to come and hang out and chat with me and Clint and Kaylani, we'll be doing mine at 11, Kaylani's at 11:30, and Clint's at 12 Eastern time.
Right. And then on the 15th, we're going to be doing reading sprints on your channel again, right?
Yes.
So already mark that in your books. On the 15th, we're going to be over at Melanie's channel doing some reading sprints.
And yeah, there'll be other sprints too, which you'll find out about tomorrow. And other things.
Excited to hear about that.
Very excited for everybody to hear about it.
I bet.
Okay, let me see what these comments say real quick. One
way or the other.
Any recommendations?
Jane, remind me what you're reading. Najma, I don't read YA that much, especially YA fantasy, but I would like to read a translated YA to see how YA novels are different in each country. Any recommendations?
I know one that a lot of people have really enjoyed. It was okay for me, but a lot of people really like the Ruby Red series by Kirsten Gier. It's her last name's Gier. I've been told it's pronounced Gear. Kirsten Gier. But it almost looks like Kristen. The way it's spelled. Kristen Geyer is what I thought it said. But that is originally German and translated to English. I know a lot of people love it, so there's a recommendation.
I don't know if any of her other work is translated, but I do think that quite a few of her work is liked. Kirsten Gier, yeah. What else might be translated? I don't read that much YA fantasy anymore, but I read mostly English. So what's translated?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say bye for now. You can keep coming up with some translated ideas, but I just wanted to say that. And thank you, Purple Rain Hearts, and I will chat with some of you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye. So I think that another one that you could check out is Inkheart. Inkheart is also by a German author. The author is Cornelia Funke. Other than that, I couldn't think of any good translated work. Well, I'm not reading that much translated work myself, and I haven't read that many great German works in the YA sector, to be honest. Most of the ones that I read in German, like YA fantasy, I was quite disappointed by. So yeah, maybe check out these two, Cornelia Funke and Kerstin Gier. I can write the authors in the comment as well, so you can find them. Let me just put them in there. Let us know if you end up reading one of those and how you like them. Oh yeah, you were reading A Dark Shade of Magic. Yes, I really enjoyed that too, and I think I got through that really quick as well. So I love that you like it. The reader I heard that a lot of people loved is The Beast Player. I think it's YA. It's originally Japanese. Ooh, that sounds interesting. That sounds like something I want to check out too. So yeah, I mean, if you find good like different YA novels that are translated, please share them with us. That would be really cool to see more of. Yeah, those two here. And yes, I can't wait to know what the book is going to be. I think you were talking about the group book for the readathon that Completely Melanie is hosting. I'm excited too. I'm excited to see the premiere. So, but yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would just love to get a little bit more reading done, less chat, more reading. So how about we just jump into one more sprint? And if you want to stay for more, just let me know. I'm not sure if I want to do one more or two more. I don't think I'm going to do a lot more because I am getting tired and I need to finish editing my book tag that I hopefully can upload tomorrow. So Japanese YA is wild. I read Battle Royale and yeah, yes, Battle Royale is wild. This book is definitely marked as adult in the States. I agree, it should be. It should be. The most books I have on shelf is 107. That's good. I love that. I love that. I think I'm at like 350-ish, so I need to downsize. So I cannot put myself on a book buying ban. I don't know about you, but I never, like, that doesn't work for me. If I put myself on a book buying ban, I want to buy books even more. So as long as I buy less in a month than I read, I think we're good. Let's get the timer up and just go straight into another sprint so that we can get some more reading done. Also, do you want to stay with 30 minutes? Do you want to do longer, shorter? Let me know if you want to do another one after this and if you want to change the time. I'm open and flexible to anything and everything. So let's start another 30. Happy reading. See you in 30. And that is time. Welcome back. How did you do? And as I had asked before, do you want to do another one? And if so, should it be longer or shorter than 30 minutes? I think that I would do another one anytime that works for you. I'd be up for changing it up. So I have read another 31 pages. My app says that I need to read another 4 hours and 50 minutes to finish this book, but it feels like, you know, when you have that feeling of, on one hand, I love that I still have almost 5 hours in this world and of this reading feeling that I'm having right now. But then on the other hand, I'm like, I want to just sit down and read it through right now in like one sitting. And I know that I am not able to read for another 5 hours tonight. Partly because I do need to do another hour or two of editing. So that I can get my book tag done, which I'm hopefully posting tomorrow. I'm so excited for it. But yeah, I need to put a little bit more work in it. So, oh, Jess, I completely misunderstood. So you have 107 books on one shelf, and then the total number is 267. And you own 26 books that you have read. So you have 10 times the books unread versus read. And yeah, I think my ratio is even harsher. I think I have 7 books that I have read that I still own. I mean, not counting the pile of books that I'm getting rid of that I already have sorted out. I mean, not counting the Wheel of Time books that I haven't read. They're already in the other shelf. And then I have around like 350 books physically here that I haven't read. So a longer sprint, we can do that. We can do 45 minutes. How do you feel? How do you all feel about a 45-minute sprint for one more sprint? The total number of books is 264. The numbers have decreased some. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. If you want them to decrease. I mean, some people don't want them to decrease because they're collecting books. So, I'm here as long as you're. This sounds like a challenge, but no, I'm. I'm probably only going to do one more, and I'm happy to do 45 minutes if that works for you. 42 pages. This is hilarious. Yes, I loved Illuminate, and I love that you are enjoying it. Do you read more than a book at the same time? Sometimes, yes. So I usually have a physical book and an ebook and an audiobook at the same time. And then sometimes when I read big books or dense books or books like if I have a book with 1,000 pages on my TBR, I spread it across the whole month. Or if I do a buddy read, I mostly with buddy reads I put it in segments. So I would read like 50 pages in that a day and then go to my normal read. And yeah, I mean, it depends on if I have. So for example, for internment, I don't have the audiobook. So this morning when I didn't want to open my eyes yet, but I wanted to read, and I was like, okay, let's just lie in bed for another hour and listen to an audiobook. I started Rumaiza, and at that point I was reading 2 books at the same time. And then I usually have an ebook that I have started in case I'm like waiting in a line somewhere or at a doctor's office and I forgot to bring my book, which doesn't happen often, but it does happen. So I can just open up the ebook. So yeah, it depends a little bit on how it's combined and what's happening, how many buddy reads I have at the same time, and if I have the physical book that I'm reading currently as a as an audiobook as well, and if there's anything that is super like big or dense that I need to spread. So for example, the 400 souls in the back, I think that I'm going to spread that even across like 3 months. So I'll be reading that in parallel, all the, like over a long period of time. Do you read more than one book at the same time? What's your answer? 22 pages of The Prison Healer. How is The Prison Healer? Do you like it? Because I feel so torn about it. When I read the back of The Prison Healer, I actually have it right behind me. So if anyone wants to see it while I'm talking about it, I love the cover. I think the cover is gorgeous. And when I read the back, I was like, this sounds like it could be either really exciting or it could be really boring because it has been done a gazillion times already. What hasn't been done a gazillion times is look at this. That is one of the most beautiful naked books that I have seen. Like, this is so stunning. Just for this, I want to love this book. But it sounds like it could also go very romancy, which I'm not a fan of. So please let me know how you're liking it. I want to read The Wheel of Time, but I'm scared of the length and the number of the books in the series. Yeah, I get that. Actually, you should absolutely stay tuned. You should absolutely watch this space. I'm currently working with some people to set up a Wheel of Time read-along because we really want to make sure that we get into the series before the show comes out. And I think that right now people are expecting it's done filming, and it's, as far as I know, only following the arc of the first book, but it's supposed to come out. It's not an official thing from Amazon, but people are speculating end of November, December. So we do want to get into the series before that. I have read the first 4 books and I'm in love with it, but I have reread the first one already, and I realized how much that brought me, and how much discussions about this book bring me, because there's so many layers and so many elements that I feel like I can digest these books and I can understand these books so much better when I read them with others. So I want to reread the 4 books. And everybody else that I've been talking to so far who wants to get in on it has not read them yet, but also wants to read them before the show comes out. So maybe you can just read with us, and that takes away a little bit of the scariness. I think I'm going to read a little more than I'll leave. I'll just read page 150 and call it quits. That sounds like a good goal. Hi, Willow. Good to see you. Okay, that's good. I love that. It's good. Thumbs up then. I'm reading 3 books at the same time currently. What are the 3 books that you're currently reading? I'm currently only reading Interment because it's the end of the month, and this is the last from my May TBR that I'm finishing off before going into my June TBR. And officially, because it's past midnight here, it is already June. So that's why I'm currently only reading 1 book. But that'll change in a couple of hours when I start digging on my at my June TBR. Let me know, is there anything on your guys' June TBR? Like, what are you, if you do make a TBR? I know that there's a lot of mood readers who don't make a TBR. Like, is there anything that you're especially excited for, or something that you are not excited for at all? Like, share with me some upcoming reads. Willow saying hi. I'm crazy because I alternate 4 books, 50 pages each a day. I get that. I get that. At times I can do that too. The only thing that I noticed that I need to be careful of is how I'm mixing genres. I remember at one point in an epic fantasy, there was like a twist, like a big revelation, and I was like, oh my god, this is the biggest thing, this is amazing, this is so crucial, and this blows my mind, until I realized that I completely thought this was referring to something in a completely different world, in a completely different book, in a different universe from a different author, and that just my mind connected the dots that weren't there. And that it actually meant something completely different. It was still mind-blowing, and it was still good, but it wasn't as crazy good as I thought it was. So I need to put a little bit more time between like fantasy, especially like the bigger epic worlds, to make sure that I'm not mixing them up in my head. So yeah, same goes. I do read currently. I love reading a lot about a lot of historical fiction, especially like 1800s, Northern America historical fiction, and you start mixing up these storylines so quickly as well. So yeah, the mix needs to be diverse. I read more than one book at a time. Love that. I do read more than one book at the same time, but they have to be of different genre. Yeah, like fiction and nonfiction, or different novels, different genres. Yeah, just pretty much what I just said, right? You have probably the same issue, that you mix them up in your head. It is a beautiful book. It's like, you know, that feeling when you take off the dust jacket and there's actually something beneath it that you can get excited about. That's so good. I'm always so disappointed when I undress a book and make it. It's just boring. Oh, I would join this read along. I want to read book one at least before the show. Yes, that's why we want to try and get this started. We're quite in the early stages of talking, but we're looking at starting in July or August. So watch that space. I would love for you to join. Yay, Willow too. I love that. I love that. I love that we already have people who want to read with us. Fairy Loot did a good job, yes. And the book so far is good. There is a small romance, but I'm at page 190 and nothing but glances of butterflies. Okay. Okay. That sounds like something I can deal with. And if you say it's good, that sounds good. I'm joining Gav and Jade in reading a bunch of middle grade books. Cool. I'm excited for all of them, but especially Amari and the Knight Brothers and Gargant. I have heard so much about Amari and the Knight Brothers. I need to put that on my, like, I need to get that and read it. I've heard so many good things. I actually already recommended this book to other people and haven't read it myself yet. A Boy Called Christmas by Matt Haig, stories by Washington Irving, and the 12 Days of Book Club Mass that Melanie reads for me. Yes. Okay, yeah, I get that. I'm on Epic and High with Becca and Cody. But with Prison Healer, I'm like waiting for Kiva, the main character, to not be in the prison. Oh, you're on page 190, and it's, I mean, I guess with the Prison Healer, I didn't expect them. Did I expect them to not be in the prison? I don't know. I don't remember. Kiva wants to take. If she succeeds, both she and the Queen will be granted their freedom. I think so. I expected these like trials to happen, but for it not to end before the book ends. So I don't know what you exactly mean by for her not to be in the prison. Have the trials not started? But yeah, don't tell me. I want to go in this a little bit more blindly. So I'm asking questions that I don't necessarily need answers to. Got to page 100. Yay! Ready for dinner. Well, have fun. For June, I'm excited for Elantris, so I can catch up with the Readalong. Oh, I still need to catch up on Elantris too. I'm reading Hero of Ages. Is that the one that I'm reading? Yeah. Hopefully in June. It was already on my TBR for May. but I didn't get to it. It's actually one of the books that I will get a punishment for. So if you've watched my TBR game, my punishments are going to be fun for you to watch. So there's that. I always have to have an audiobook. So if I only have the physical of one, I'll get an audio of another to play when I'm driving or doing something. That's what I do as well. That is exactly what I do as well. Because I do not want to waste time without a book when I could be reading. I love the first book, Malamander. I have tons of middle grade that I would love to get to, especially Amari and the Night Brothers. I feel that. That is a mood. For June, I'm camped contemporary for whatever-thon and pledged 2 books. I don't know which ones quite yet. I want to finish the Christmas book first. But I mean, the Christmas book, that counts as well, right? I mean, any book that you read counts for the whatever-a-thon. So my husband will be very unhappy if I don't join a group to read the Wheel of Time to come in. Yeah. I mean, let's see what, if you finish the series and you end up enjoying the Sanderson ending, if that's going to mean a marriage crisis for you. I've heard so many people love how he finished it, but I think you are the only person who I know who told me about somebody not being a fan. Are you enjoying the Mistborn series? I am. I enjoy the Stormlight Archive more, to be honest. But the Mistborn series is great too. I enjoy Sanderson writing, so it's really fun. Yes, I loved Malamander. Gav said Gargantua is better. I had a ton of middle grade I wanted to get to, so I joined that team. Plus, I wanted happiness for my birthday month. Yay! Even though I haven't read any book by Brandon Sanderson yet, but I respect this author as well as Paul Coelho and any other author who share at least one novel for free to the public. That is very true. Yes, I agree. I agree. That is not something that a lot of people do, and I think, especially with a good quality novel, it's not like these are drafts or scripts that they consider like disposed work. It's like, no, here's one of my novels for free. Have fun. It's pretty cool, and it's not a marketing ploy as well. I mean, I have series on my channel, the free ebook Friday, where I have other booktubers buddy read an ebook that is available for free and then review it. And I think a lot of them are marketing ploys to get you into a series and then continue on with the series. And quite a few of them have felt like they're not the full novel, like they actually split the full novel in half or even in 3 parts and made it a trilogy, and it just ends really weirdly, like this is the middle of a book. It isn't supposed to end right now. It does not feel like an editor would tell you to end like this, just to then get you into the series to purchase the rest. So with these people who have shared novels like Sanderson, they felt like truly shared and not a marketing ploy. All right. So were we good with 45 minutes? I haven't seen any comment saying yes or no. I think there was only one comment stating longer. So I'll just put it up for 45 minutes for the last one, because then it's going to get too late for me. Let's set 45 minutes. I'm looking forward to 45 minutes reading time of Internment. It's so good. So good. Yes, good for 45. Yes, that sounds good. The author for Cinder shared the novella for free. Yeah, I think there's a few. I have seen a few short stories and novellas, or really short novellas, when I was researching the free ebooks. But I think it's then still something different if you share like 100-page prequel or if you share a 400-page standalone. It just feels a little bit differently. But yeah, sharing something for free is still good. And I mean, with Cinder, it's still like it's part of the big series, and it's like, it's like an add-on and not something that the author is just providing for free for people to read. So I don't know. I still love that they do it. So not dissing. All right, let me pull up the timer for 45 minutes. And then let's get into a long one. See you in 45. Happy reading, everyone. that is time. Welcome back. Wow. my um my chapter, like I had just finished the chapter a second before the timer was up, and it actually ended on a cliffhanger. And I'm supposed to stop reading for the evening. I don't think that's going to happen. But I have read 160 pages today on these sprints, so I'm quite happy with that. I would love to be able to finish the book, but I need to edit. I need to go and edit so I can get the book tag out. How did everyone else do? Lalita was asking which book by Sanderson you can get for free and where. And I did answer that already during the sprint, that on the homepage you can select, and sorry for my keyboard, the space key isn't working properly, so sometimes I write like sentences without a space. So yeah, you can get Warbreaker and the Way of King's Prime or something like that. It's like when the leather-bound editions of the Stormlight Archive were produced, a stretch goal on the Kickstarter was supposed to be this like ebook of the alternative. It's like an alternative version of the Way of Kings, but he then released it to the public, and there's some short stories that you can get. Checking the site now. Reached my page for the day. I took so long because I decided that I wanted to tab the book. Oh my gosh. Wow. You went back like 150 pages and started tabbing. Wow. Okay. Good night. Hi there, little life Mel. I was looking to see if anyone on YouTube was doing live sprints and stumbled across your live. I'm here to join for the last few minutes. Hi. It kind of wants me do another sprint, especially because I can't leave it like this. But I can't do another 45-minute sprint. It's 10 to 2 a.m. So 45 minutes is not happening, but maybe we can do another half one, even though I didn't want to at all. But I can't stop reading the book like this. I think Willow was saying good night to Najat. Oh, welcome back. Almost done with Tombs of Atwan Book 2 in the Earthsea cycle. How is that? I really want to get into the Earthsea cycle as well. I want to get into like the bigger, older worlds and series more. I have read way too little of them. I am sweating. If I do one more sprint, I need to change into like another shirt first. I don't know why. It's like in the middle of the night, and it feels like it's heating up for some reason. So weird. Do one more, another half one. So, yeah. So I think we all need to. We can't stop reading, right? It's like we should call these like one more sprint, not one more chapter. But yeah, I cannot stop reading after this cliffhanger. And I did want to read the whole book before the end of May. So need 41 minutes to finish my book. Ooh, but then a 30-minute one is too short. But then I don't think I can do another 45, because that would bring me to like 3 a.m. for like, because I know that, and then I know that I will still edit for at least an hour. That's not good. 37 pages in The Prison Healer. Are you still enjoying it? I would love to know. I feel like I'm dazzled by how pretty the book is, the naked book is, and I hope that it holds up. But I'm afraid that it won't. It's 1:52 a.m. here in Egypt. So yeah, your same time zone. I love the Earthsea cycle. I am planning to read the first 3 books. It's definitely a classic. The series inspired a lot of writers. Yes, I've heard that. How do you feel like is the writing style? I feel like a lot of like the older um, fantasy, the older like classics, the older even like some of the older science fictions, but those that a lot of writers got inspired by are sometimes like the writing style is a little bit more either dense or over descriptive. That's something that also is said about the Wheel of Time, that is like over descriptive. Things are being repeated so much. I'm good with it in the Wheel of Time, but there's other classics where I feel like it's too much, and I can't really handle it well. So I'm wondering what the language in this one is like. Cleaned the bathroom and that's been, wow, you are productive. I love that. I should be doing something like that. Maybe then my house would be clean for once. But I'd rather be reading. So even though the series was mainly targeting middle grade audience, but it's accessible to adults, just like The Hobbit is a middle grade novel. Yeah, and the Total world, I feel like is similar to that. I read the first 2, 3 in the Lioness quartet, and I do need to continue with that series as well. There's so many great series and so many like big complex worlds that I need to continue or start. So many books to read, so many series to get into. Should be finishing something for once. So yeah, but I love that you enjoy it. Can someone tell me why I am this hot? I wasn't hot all day, and all of a sudden I'm sweating. Even have my door open, although I was a little bit afraid that because it's already like almost 2 a.m. that this means I'm gonna have like a lot of critters and moths and stuff coming inside my home because I have my ring light on, so I have enough light to read, and obviously that's super super bright and attracts moths and all the stuff that is drawn to the light during the night. So not the smartest thing to do, but yeah, I just need to change into something. Um, so how about we just get into the into another one rather quickly? I mean, if we want to do another one, let's just get into it. So because I didn't want to do this because I don't have the time, but I can't stop reading now. So let's just jump right into the next one, I guess. Even though the series was mainly targeting middle grade audiences, oh, we already read this. Why did this pop up again? That's weird. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do one more. This is the last one, though. Let's go. See you in 30. Happy reading. And that is time again. I did read another 21 pages. It's a better place to stop now. um, how did everybody else do? I know that Lalita, you have 11 minutes left now. You're going to have to do them on your own. I'm probably after this live show, I'm just going to finish this chapter, which is a few more pages. So you're not alone in doing in finishing something after the live. So yeah, this was the last sprint because it is getting quite late. It's 2:30 a.m. and I do need to do a little bit more of the editing. I do want to release my book tag tomorrow, so today, like on Tuesday. That is based on Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and that has some book recommendations from James Masters, who's the actor in there, and I really want to just get that finalized. I've been working on that a little bit too long already. You know, when it might be getting to the point where you make it worse by trying to make it better. So yeah, there's a few more things that I need to do, but I think I finally have all the sources that I needed, that I was missing, and I'm super excited for this. So yeah, for people who are new to this channel and new to these sprints, I do reading sprints every Sunday evening or afternoon, depending on your time zone, or Monday morning. It's 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I start them every Sunday. So you're welcome to join then. And then I have reading sprints on my channel every last day of the month. And on the 15th, we're on Completely Melanie's channel for middle of the month sprints. And I think that's all the sprints that we regularly do. So I would love to see you again. Also, everyone who has been here for the longest time. I know there's a few people who have been here for the whole 5.5 hours. That is crazy, and I appreciate you all so much. So I love reading with you. How much did I read? I almost read 200 pages tonight with you. So I don't think that I would have stuck to reading that long, even though it's so good, if it wasn't for you. Onatma says to be careful with the moth. I once had a moth kind of invasion in my house, looked like a scene from The Signs. I do not want that. Like, it's okay. There's just small, like, fly thingies coming in here. It's a little gross, but it's not the worst. You're welcome. You're welcome, all. Thank you all for being here and reading with me. Yes, I'm. I hope you like it. So if you haven't watched it yet, I released my TBR game, the Hokadak game, 2 days ago, a day ago, 2 days ago, and that already has a little bit of Spike in there. So to sweeten the waiting time. So yeah, I'm glad you found this as well. So yes. Again, I appreciate you all, but I do need to go because it's getting really late. So thank you all for reading with me, and I hope to see you again real soon. Until then, bye.